Okay. Also, I noticed that my OBS is kind of acting a little sluggish, which is not good. But yeah, we are playing Forbidden Solitaire, which has been on my list for a while, but like just having a day to like be able to like do this all in one sitting is kind of hard to do. No, 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 Balatro is Forbidden Poker. LOL. Okay, going to sleep for now. For real this time. See ya, bro. Emers, remember that weird violent card game that mom saw on TV when we were kids? The one she made us promise we wouldn't play? Well, guess what I just found while thrifting? I'm going to try installing it when I get home. Wish me luck. Oh, and naturally, don't tell mom. Winky face. Oh my god, dude, no way. You found a copy of Forbidden Solitaire? I remember wanting to play it so bad when I was little. You gotta let me borrow it after you're done with it. Extremely jealous right now. Frowny face. Cool. Alright, let's just boot it up. Oh boy. Heartblade Interactive.
They say that there is a secret to defeating death. Somewhere beyond the Blood Rock Mountain and through the deadly valleys of Gravewood, there it lies. Known only by legend as the Forbidden Dungeon, it is said that any soul daring enough to plunge its depths may unlock the secret to immortality in the heart of its deepest chamber. The question is, how badly do you wish to live forever?
Just the wizard shooting cards is just standard Astrologian gameplay. Also, I really liked how like they did the logo for this game, or rather, like the fake devs, because like it reminds me of like the I'm trying to remember. It was the studio that I think that did like the Tony Hawk. I forgot its name. Like the original like old Tony Hawk games like for Dreamcast and N64. Whoa. You approach the steps of the Forbidden Dungeon as it looms over you, waiting for its next victim to willingly enter its labyrinthian jaws. Step by cautious step, you approach the entrance. As you reach out to open the old wooden door, you find it pulls back against you, locked. For the betterment of man's kingdom, not for long. Yeah, Neversoft, that's what I meant. Looks like something from Hypnospace Outlaw. That weird, like, crustiness, like, of, like, old games, like, there's a charm to it. Like, just the crusty graphics of it, down to, like, the 3D. You must clear all the cards on puzzle levels to proceed. Okay. I have played Solitaire before. I have spent a many playing Solitaire. Ta-da. Yeah. Finally, the door gives way to your sorcery. You take your first steps within, blinded by the darkness. With a spark, you light your fingers like a torch, illuminating the room with a dim light. A dark maze of stone surrounds you. In the distance, you hear a faint groan. So instead of number go up, it's number go. It's either or. You can go like if you got a 5, you can either put down a 6 or a 4. It's not strictly like the traditional Solitaire, but it kind of follows like the loose rules of like you have to play the cards in order. You walk towards the source of the agony, and soon you see a poor, crying soul impaled upon a bloody spear. Surely you can spare a moment to free them from their misery. With a slight struggle, you pull the spear from their belly and they collapse onto the floor. As you turn to leave, you suddenly feel a horrible pain in your foot. Ah! You look down and see this agonized creature has hungrily sunk its teeth into your ankle. You realize with horror this is no man you have freed, but a cannibalistic beast. Ew. Your cards to increase your damage, then click end turn. Hover over the enemy's next action for details. So they're gonna bite me next turn. Yeah. Okay, you reawakened my obsession with this game. I'm gonna do some digging when I get home. If I'm lucky, maybe I'll find it on an abandonware site or something. I blame you for any/all digital crimes I may or may not commit this evening. Okay. Oh. Oh. But yeah, it's kind of interesting that they added a battle mechanic to Solitaire. It's pretty creative. It's just, you know, it's like a... If I had a nickel for every time there was a card-based horror game that also has a little bit of like a... I don't know what you would call it, like a meta-narrative involving like people outside of the game, I'd have 2 nickels. The other game was Inscription. And I really liked Inscription too. Also, I believe this game was made by the same people who also made, what was it, the hotline game with like you get phone calls with the folks saying that, hey, I got like a weird cryptid thing living in my house. Can you tell me how to take care of it? You stand over the creature's unrecognizable corpse. Having overcome the first of the Forbidden Dungeon's many dangerous trials.
Over here.
Over here. You hear a strange voice coming from a nearby wall. Turning around, you see an eye peering out from behind a missing brick. I can help you. Very cautiously, you approach the voice. Shopping time. It's time to bedazzle your hand. Increase health by 10. Allow 1 undo action per hand level. I'll buy that. Pretty soon, by the end of this game, it's gonna look like the... there was like a post on Tumblr that It was disgusting. It was like they took like cookie dough, mixed in with like M&Ms, and inside it was like, I think coleslaw or some kind of salad, and it was all shaped to look like a hand, and I think it was called like the King's Hand, or yeah, that's what it's called. The King's Hand, a hollow hand made of M&M cookie filled with Greek salad. Gathering your strength, you stumble back into the darkness. Step by step, you walk down the dungeon's many cold stone hallways. Faint torchlight guiding you, or perhaps deceiving you. You turn around, not recognizing the path you took. Where are you? You hear groaning in the distance. You must find a way forward with haste. One thing I hated from Tumblr was the Wonder Bread guy. I thought that was a DeviantArt guy. Not a Tumblr guy. Damn. Surprisingly, no luck on any of the pirate sites. I guess some parent groups made it their holy mission to destroy as many copies as possible. It's so rare now, dude. You should rip that shit and upload it. Preserve it for the good of gaming. But yeah, no joke. The controversy around this game looks like it was batshit. LOL. I think I found the news story that might have freaked Mom out.
A group of demonstrators gathered outside the Heartblade Interactive offices this morning in protest of a controversial new video game called Forbidden Solitaire. The game, a dark fantasy adaptation of the classic game Solitaire, recently found its way to stores and quickly drew criticism from parent groups for its violent content. The game includes graphic scenes involving eye gouging, impalement, bloody rituals, and more.
There's no reason for it to be this violent. It's fucking Solitaire!
The software company responsible for the game, Heartblade Interactive, has declined to comment in the wake of the controversy. The company's founder is former fantasy author Lucas B. Hart, who has recently been working to keep the game from being banned in several countries, including Germany, Brazil, and...
It's fucking Solitaire. I just like how she delivered that line. Alright, let's play. Find the hidden secret and clear all the cards to continue your quest. There is a real chance I might not be able to like do this all in one sitting tonight, but we'll see. Click on this to gain some bonus mana. Okay. Oh. Play this wild card at any time. Wow, just like Balatro. Wow. So that's just to keep the like the combos going. The secret revealed. You found the secret. Now clear the remaining cards to continue your quest. So partly like there is a chance I might not be able to finish this in one sitting, mostly because like I still kind of chose to do this at a little bit of a later time of the day, and also like I've just been like having like a really bad neck pain lately, and it's been kind of draining my energy. Uh-oh. There we go. onward. Finally, you discover a vital clue towards your progress. You come across a suspicious seam in the wall, a hidden door perhaps. Suddenly, the groans grow louder, and you turn around to see a hideous sight, the very corpse you left behind, now a shambling abomination. Through a miracle of the darkest forces, it still lives. As the groaning horror lurches towards you, you pray this encounter will be its last. Do I have any money? Let's see what the shop has to offer. I could buy a Joker, shuffle everything. Sure. Oh, and it adds it into the pile. Whoa! Oh my goodness. It comes with the raid train. Oh my goodness. Hello Raiders, it is I, your laid-back low-poly lion, and tonight we are playing Forbidden Solitaire. Where, we just got started. And it's been pretty fun so far. Ouch. Oh, that's ouch for him. But I have a feeling this might, this game might leave me wanting a roguelite mode for this game. Kind of like Casey's mod for Inscription. Just like some additional lore stuff and just an endless mode. How much damage could I? No, that's not a good time to use the Joker. Hi, Misla. I need like a, there we go. There we go. The creature lies unflinching before you, reduced to nothing but bones and sinew. You redirect your attention back towards the hidden door. There has to be a mechanism somewhere to open this. You just need to find it. I can't believe I won Solitaire. Guessing you're busy playing the game now. Not that you ever respond to my text timely either way. But, check this shit. Is this the most 90s ass ad or what? This ad looks like those tube yogurt tastes. What? I've always wanted to like kind of like try to find a way to like mimic those like 2000s like video game like ad pages. It just seemed like it'd be like a fun challenge. Okay, that doesn't do me any good. I don't know why I keep clicking on like the cards knowing that they don't work. You never know. There might be a secret. Secret revealed. Come on. I'm running out of cards. No. No. No do-overs. At last, you find it. Beneath the dust and rubble of a dark cobweb corner, a switch. You depress it, and with a loud roar, you hear the hidden doorway open. As the stone door slowly grinds open before you, rocky pale debris begins to spill outward. As the door opens fully, it reveals its horror. A foul salt-like stench fills the air. Your eyes behold the passageway, filled to the brim with the calcified remains of countless corpses. To discover what's at the end of this chamber, you fear you'll have to disturb them. At any times you can just shop. Just open the wall. There he is. Boost power of mana. Increases health. I'll do that. And that. Oh boy. Found this old magazine review of the game. Apparently it was so buggy they couldn't even finish it. So beware of bugs, I guess. XD. The gameplay is also deceptively simple, but opens up its strategic depth over the course of the game's runtime. The abilities are fun to use, but occasionally bug out, causing me to lose battles I was otherwise winning. And the graphics, while amazing at times, are disrupted regularly by groups of pixels appearing to come from some late game enemy that didn't seem like it was meant to appear yet, as the game was fighting itself at every turn whenever it showed up. In conclusion, while Heartblade Interactive may have captured the attention of pearl-clutching parents everywhere with its dark, gory take on Solitaire, it's just too glitchy to recommend to even the edgiest teen. One particularly devastating bug even prevented me from being able to see the game's conclusion. Perhaps Forbidden Solitaire should have stayed forbidden from the store shelves after all. A 4 out of 10. Wow. You know it's bad when it's like below like an 8 out of 10. I need the key. I need the keys. Plural. There we go. I just need, there we go, a 10. I'll gladly take that. Now can you give me a... No? Okay. Well, at least we get to see the death screen. I also appreciate it that chat is being very polite, not mentioning a forbidden set of numbers when it pops up. Well, let's see how far into the playthrough until you break that habit. Oh, I realized I messed up. Salty dust powders your lungs as you finally move the last bit of bony debris out of your way, revealing a clear path at last through the hidden passage. You gather your strength and step forward into the darkness. As you march your way through the shadowed hall, you hear the footsteps echo. You stop in place, but the footsteps continue. It's just as you feared. You're being followed. Turning around, you witness a grotesque horror limping its way towards you. The figure illuminates as it drags itself into your faint light. You recognize its horrible mangled visage. It's still alive. How could it be still living? It's Xeon. It's... The guy just really wants to come in for a collab. So this is like the third time we're telling him no. And also to please stop gnawing on my flesh. It's not very tasty, it's incredibly gamey. Ouch. No, I see a different path. I'd say the shuffle is probably very good for like the battles. Because I don't think well, the Mana Storm's good, but like this only just helps with like continuing the combo. Shoot. Shuffle it again. I'm not even paying attention to my own health. Really wish that I was able to like ping pong that a little bit. There we go. You unlock this special joker. Remove a targeted playable card. Relentless, you continue your assault on the poor soul until it has broken into 100 of bony, shattered pieces across the dark hall. As you begin to make your way into the dungeon, you hear a rattling sound as the shattered remains begin to shiver and the blood begins to rise. The pooling red whirlwind forms in front of you as hundreds of disparate bones, meat, and gristle from throughout the dark hall begin to assemble. You run down the hall as fast as your feet can carry you. An unholy shriek echoes throughout the chamber. Your heart leaps with joy as you witness a familiar sight, a door. The shriek grows louder. With swiftness, you attempt to pull it open, only for it to pull back against you. The door is locked. You turn around and witness a horrific sight, a hulking, malformed effigy of bones and tissue rampaging towards you. Why'd they make Solitaire into a horror game? I don't know, but I kind of vibe with it. Permanent defense. This enemy will always block some of your basic damage. Cool. Can I buy something? How about this? Great. It shouldn't have to be this violent. It's fucking Solitaire. No, evil continues that somehow. That's not bad. What's this do? Cursed card. Cursed cards need to be played twice before you can remove them. Okay. That's not going to be enough damage. So many threes, jeez. Ooh. Not looking good. Especially when it keeps blocking my attacks. Yeah, I cannot take one more hit from this, otherwise I have to redo the fight. Alright, use it. There's no take backsies on Jokers. 12 damage, that's not bad. But I feel like I've wasted all those. The shields only last for like one turn. This might be it for me. Oh no. Damn it. I should have kept the defenses for when it actually attacks. But I'm learning. I got greedy with the combos though. That was my issue. Wow, that did nothing for me. I'm gonna save that shield. Here we are again, just constantly slowly whittling away the cards and doing no damage. I can refresh it right now. There we go. Yes. I can feel the combos. Yes. There must be a way to stop this terror for good. As the creature stands dazed, weakened by your assault, you plunge your hand into its swirling bloody core. Suddenly you feel a pulse. You grip and tear from the beast. You inspect your hand to find a bloody beating heart. What unholy magic drives its rhythm? The creature stirs. You better start your investigation with haste. Sci-fi gritty reboot. Holy shit. I found a police report that was filed with the studio just before the game came out. Why wasn't this the controversy? How did they keep this quiet? TLDR, a developer died by suicide in the studio. Here's the report I found. Be warned, it's a graphic. Oh, eye gouging. Ugh. Shannon Sierra, 1966. Laying near a compact disc. Victim found with 2 identical daggers plunged in the eye sockets. Room was locked and security cameras. Wounds were self-inflicted. No additional evidence found. Turns over 20% of face-down cards at the start of each hand. I see we already got some cursed cards here. So we can now actually see what's underneath the cards too, which is neat. That will definitely come in handy. Probably should have done the 10. Oh well. Come on. Please, okay, there we go. But that's not going to be enough. Oh, I see. I've done that. You will see my impatience with card games here throughout this stream, because it's kind of funny, because me and a couple of friends like a long time ago were playing Across the Obelisk, and my turns would just like take like less than 5 seconds while everyone is just like spending minutes trying to think ahead of what to do, and I'm just like, no, I play impulsively. They're just like, wow, that's that's kind of reckless. Like, yeah. Simply believe in the heart of cards. Well, there's that, and then there's also just like knowing exactly, like just planning ahead really quickly too. Because you can easily psych yourself out too, and it's like, no, I'm not about that. Of course, I get a lot of like not good runs, but you know, like I'd rather speed through things when it comes to card games, if that makes sense. You shouldn't have to think so hard. It's fucking Solitaire. I'm sorry, but like that lady doing that delivery was so good. It's gonna be living rent-free in my head for a bit. There we go again. I am like missing a lot of like good plays because I'm playing it so quickly though. I will admit that speed playing is not always viable. Just when you know what you're doing, it works. Does that imply I know what I'm doing? You're damn right I don't know what I'm doing. But fuck it, we ball. Okay, that can remove like the curse effect on that. Besides, what is a stream if you don't torture your chat by making all the wrong moves? Also, hey Shartik, welcome on in. I am playing the Solitaire. You can't stop me. It's gotten me. I'm now locked into the shadow games with this Solitaire game. Hold on one moment.
Bunny!
Okay, I'm back. Also, welcome on in, husband. Spooky. Yeah, spooky indeed, but very, very addicting. Like, damn. No wonder people, like, got sucked into the game, got their souls sucked into the game. It's fun. Please. There we go. Damn it. Solitaire just be like that, you know? You just get some bad runs. Does look like it does save the mana from like your previous like failed run, which is kind of nice. Whoa. Welcome on in, you Ghosty and friends. It is I, your laid-back lion for this evening, and we are playing Forbidden Solitaire, and we're kind of stuck. Only because, like, I'm trying to play through this fast. And that is my downfall. There we go. Get rid of the king. I'm gonna get rid of this 9. Oh, that's right, I could have done that. There we go. There we go. I gotta. Otherwise, we're gonna be in for another round. There we go. Onward. After a thorough and bloody excavation, you find it, nestled inside one of its veins, a key. As you extract it, pools of blood splash the floor and bony debris clatters around you. The heart stops beating. The beast is no more. You turn and approach the door. The key fits the lock perfectly. As the door swings open, your vision blurs red with the sight of blood-coated jail cells as far as the eye can see. Distant cries of agony fill the iron-scented air. Damn, that's where I hide my spare key, house key too? Yeah, you know what they say. Home is where the heart is. And the heart is where your house keys are, apparently. Cautiously, you step forward into the hall. You hear the sounds of chains dragging near. As you turn towards the sound, with a loud whack, your head suddenly throbs with pain. You fall to the floor. Your vision turns black. Darkness. Blackness. In the unconscious void, your mind begins to wander and conjure. A friendly face, perhaps? Oh. Yeah, sure, friendly. Sure. My paralysis demon. That's a friendly sight. You got nothing for me. Joker? Yeah. Cosmic alignment. Beyond comprehension, change cards to the same number. Okay. Oh, I should have probably kept that. This increases health by 3, combat use only. Oh, but that works on you too. Okay. I see. Lick this card to deal 5 instant piercing damage. Yeah, sure, I'll lick it. Ugh. Number 7. There we go. Actually, this is a very good time for an ad break, so I'm gonna do a quick BRB. We'll be right back. You know the rules. Don't buy anything. All right. We are back. You pry open your weary eyes to find yourself in a cramped, rusty jail cell. The pungent odor of blood and iron assaults your senses as you begin to gather your surroundings. It seems you are alone, as you catch sight of another poor soul trapped in this cell with you. Perhaps together you may find a way to escape. As you approach your cellmate, you realize they aren't breathing. This cell was their tomb and may yet be yours. You push those thoughts aside and focus on searching the body for anything useful. Alright, we're just gonna loot a body. Okay, so it gets weirder if you can believe it. Remember that true crime mystery show, Truth or Tale? Yes, they did an episode on this game, but it was taken off the air after complaints. So, yeah, I had to see it. This is the only partial recording of the episode I could find. Prepare yourself. It's kind of fucked.
Can video games cause violence? That's a question many parents have been asking as video games become increasingly bloody and realistic. But tonight, we ask a different type of question. Can video games kill? Tonight we'll answer that question as we dive into the mystery of a child's strange death and the connection it might have to a disturbing banned video game. But is it the truth? Or is it just a tale? Timmy Garriott was always a well-behaved and kind young man. He had his eyes set on becoming an astronaut when he grew up. But after purchasing a controversial video game, those plans changed for the worse.
I didn't even know he had a copy. I don't know where he would have found it or why he'd ever want to play it, but after I found it in his computer, I knew. I knew it was responsible for what happened to him.
Tragically, Timmy was found dead at his computer. But the circumstances around his death were nothing short of extraordinary, with no trace of forced entry, fingerprints, or evidence of any kind. Law enforcement found themselves stumped, with no obvious leads to follow. I must warn you viewers, the footage you're about to watch, some of you may find disturbing.
Yep, more eye gouging. Yikes. Anyways, card game. That ain't gonna happen to me. I'm built different. Nice. I'll also grab that Joker as well. That's pretty much the tagline of any person that's about to die in a horror game. Or just horror video. It's just like, nah, I'm built different. I'd win. And then they find out that they in fact do not win. They lose. Hmm. 'Cause 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 ' Oh, I still have these jokers from before. Cost 10 mana. Okay. Oh. Right. Yep, I'm dead. Also, I think this changes from time to time. I'm not sure. That's gonna come in handy. Still doing much better than before. Maybe hope for a jack or a... There we go, there's the jack. I do like that it gives you kind of like a slight hint of like, hey, you should probably play this card. No good, no good.
Wicked combo.
Thank you, ominous voice. Ominous disembodied voice. It doesn't turn all the cards into that. So that's good. There we go. After much searching, you come across something in your cellmate's pocket, a key. How strange that a prisoner would die holding the answer to your own salvation. It must have another purpose. Suddenly, a frigid hand reaches out and clutches your shoulder. A mad, gurgling shriek pierces the air. Help me! The prisoner cries desperately through a choking wet cough. Before you can spare a thought, the prisoner's chest bursts outward, and hundreds of writhing maggots swarm their way towards you. Still got nothing for me. What do you do? A disgusting spew of maggots that can infest cards. 3 damage, not bad. 2. This card explodes, inflicting 1 damage on you. Oh no. that was kind of pointless. It didn't unlock anything. Ouch. Okay, maybe I can use the shields to block the maggots. Because I have a feeling it doesn't really do damage directly, it's just gonna throw maggots at you. And you just hurt yourself. And then we're just chipping it down. You pray that you banish the last of those putrid maggots. But it still feels as though they're crawling all over your skin. You take a moment to compose yourself before making your way to the rusty cell gate. You try the key you found on the lock's gate, but to no avail. It appears you shall have to force open this gate the hard way. With Fireball. Speaking of Fireball. Wardstone. Defense. Yeah, we're really making the king's hand out of our own. Dude, I searched the police reports from 1995 that match the description of Timmy's, and yeah, not only is it legit, there's more of these. Same manner of death, no suspects, no evidence. Real creepypasta shit. Yep, more eye gouging. Yeah, I'm starting to notice that I'm much better at the combat stages than I am with these ones. But I'm sure at a point it's just gonna it's just gonna kind of meld into one. Let's see. Can I please have maybe a 3? A 3 would actually be perfect for this. I'll take a 5. Of course, you're not going to take out the last card. I gotta solve that myself. Finally, the lock gives way and the cell gate jars open. Cautiously, you open the gate and step into the long hallway, where countless cells stretch into the darkness. You pick a direction and begin journeying down the corridor. You ignore the pleading cries coming from various cells as you make your way through the seemingly endless hall. All at once, the prisoner's cries fall silent. You hear the sound of chains dragging. The floor rumbles rhythmically. Something is coming this way, something big. You need to hide. Oh yeah. I forgot this game has stealth mechanics. Beware, removing cards in the enemy's gaze will alert them for a short time. Yeah. I forgot that this was a thing in this. And anytime I do that... Okay. I can't touch those. That's basically the penalty. I just can't, you know, touch those. It'll give me one freebie before it, you know, catches me. I'm not going to say the line. It's very tempting as I want to. Oh no. I can't grab it. Now I can grab it. I need a 5. Or 3. 3 works. Quietly, you creep into the nearby empty cell, undetected, as the stomping abomination draws near. You catch a glimpse of it as it moves past you. Chains drag as it trudges through the hallway, barely big enough to contain it. Your lungs strain under the pressure. You don't dare exhale until the echoed clobber of its titanic gut fades. The ground settles beneath your feet as it strays further down the hall. You can finally breathe again. In your relief, you lean against the wall and feel a loose brick depress against your back. With a stony click, you can now hear the grinding stone of a secret passage revealed behind you. Turning around, you see a small tunnel opening in the wall near the floor, just big enough to crawl through. As you inch your way through the narrow passage, you feel the dirt beneath you shake with the stomping once again, growing louder. You crawl your way deep into the tunnel as the booming draws closer. Closer. Your body jolts to a halt. A hollow roar fills the musty air. You feel the coil of a gargantuan grip seizing your leg. Double mana storm damage, single use. Upgrades Mana Storm to remove 4 random playable cards. I'll take that. Look at that hand. That is a well-drawn hand. Also, that gemstone replaced one of my fingernails. Oh, and you lock some stuff too. Great. That's wonderful. Causing 1 damage. Yeah, I'm not gonna... I don't want to take any damage from this. I don't think it will blow up these, like, defense cards and whatnot, so... damage, okay. Good thing I doubled up on that. I just want a big combo. That's all I want. I could have one-shot it in that turn. Oh well. This works. You unlock this special Joker. Change the suit of all playable cards to match the target card. Also cleanses some malign effects. With a bloody spurt and a shrieking howl, the beast's arm rips free of its owner. The tunnel quakes as the creature stomps away in agony. Shaking free of its severed grip, you focus your attention on the dark, twisting tunnel that lies ahead. I don't want to grab that just yet. So I won't. I wonder if you can play through this game without buying any of the upgrades.
Hey, thank you for meeting with us at Heartblade today. Oh, dang, I know this. Hold on. Shannon, did I get it?
Yeah. Indeed, that's right. And thank you for the opportunity, Mr. Hart.
Oh, just call me Lucas. Anyway, to start things off, why do you want to work here at Heartblade, of all places, Shannon?
Well, Lucas, I've been a longtime fan of the Drake Flame Chronicle series, for one thing.
You sly rascal. Blatant tactical flattery aside, let's take a look at your resume here. So it looks like this would be your first real gig. Fresh computer science graduate and all. Do you think you're up for the challenge, Shannon? The kind of games we're making here, they're not for the faint-hearted, you know?
Oh, most definitely. This is really kind of the dream job. Making games. I used to make little ASCII dungeon crawlers between my courses, actually. One of them even got passed around campus for a while.
Oh, really? What was that called?
Warlock's Tower 3. I kind of had a whole series going by that point. It's really the whole reason I got into programming. Being able to create games for other people to enjoy. Feels kind of like magic, you know?
Yes. Yes. Magic! That's the perfect word for it. Well, that's exactly what we're setting out to do here at Heartblade Interactive, Shannon. We're trying to create magic.
The Gathering? Ouch. There we go. Excellent. Your knees and hands ache as you scrabble your way through the tunnel's many twists and turns. A foul, pungent odor overwhelms the senses. You need to get out of here. At last, your spirits lift as you spot a grate ahead. You pray it leads to a way out. Charging through the smell towards the grate, you find it resists your attempt to open it. It's locked. Well, isn't that just great? You take a shallow breath and focus on unlocking it as swiftly as possible. What you got for me? I'll buy it. Nope, can't go back. Thought I had a jack in there. But it's too late. Yeah, not looking too good. It's looking kind of dicey. You're gonna dice. With the grate unlocked, you push it open with haste and escape the suffocating tunnel. You rise to your feet and find yourself within a large, round room, coated in gristle, chains, and entrails. You can hear echoed sounds of dripping coming from below. Looking down, you realize that a large central chain from the ceiling plummets down into the center of a spiral staircase. The consuming darkness conceals just how far the stairs descend. You flick your fingers alight and begin your descent. You still got this, and we're still holding on to this. Or is this like a permanent upgrade? Like it just gives you a single use per run. No, I don't really see any good openings with this one. I need is just a 3 or another 5. That works too. So when I was like looking into this game, usually when I like look at a game, I usually look at like how long to beat. And it said that this game is like 5 hours long on average. So that's why I feel a little bit confident I might get it done tonight. As you make your way down the steps, you notice the chain is shaking. A distant whimper echoes louder with each step. Finally, you see it. Attached to the chain's end, a bound prisoner weeps as they hang inverted, their blood dripping down into the abyss below. As you spot them, the bound prisoner begins to shake more violently. With a bloody burst, a stream of maggots pours from their eyes and mouths, with cries now muffled. With a visceral crack, a leviathan maggot savagely breaks through the prisoner's chest. Its long serpentine body latches wildly before striking towards you. 5% chance to inflict a critical hit. 10% chance to counterattack for 3 damage. I like that. More damage is always good. Whoa. I should have probably left that field in. Oh well. Once again, should have left the shield in. Not good. This is gonna kill me. Unless I shuffle the no. Even if I do that, it will still get an attack in, because that counts as like a turn right there. I gotta use one. Pretty good damage. Alright, I'm gonna give it a shuffle. There we go. Leviathan maggot lets out a shrill squeal before plummeting into the pit. The prisoner's corpse dangles limply. You breathe a sigh of relief, taking a moment to gather yourself. Then a distant buzzing sound begins to echo through the spiraled stair. With horror, you peer into the pit to witness the glimmer of 1,000 of beady red eyes looking back at you from the darkness, rising with the sinister hum of shimmering, translucent wings. The buzzing grows louder as it races towards you, an enormous, disgusting display of eyes, wings, and feelers blurring your weary vision. So we're in for another fight. Whoa, okay, listen up, Buckaroo. I found some good shit. So you know that developer who had died, Shannon whatever? Well, I tried to find info on the symbols carved on those weird daggers she used, and it looks like it might have ties to an occult group called the Keepers. This is getting, like, freaky. I hope you're enjoying this, cause I ain't stopping now. I'm on a roll, bro. The captured-eyed symbol, commonly used by the occult group known as the Keepers, founded in the 12th century, the infamous alchemist and suspected warlock. Interesting. The mystery deepens. Oh, it has lifesteal. Great. That's great. That's wonderful. And of course, you know, maggots. The enemy is about to dodge. Hover over the... Okay. Evade the next attack. Oh, then I'll just... do that. Do that. And pass my turn. So basically, it will force you to pass a turn in order to actually do anything to it. Fire damage, not bad. That's pretty much going to nullify the suck blood, though. I think because I'm blocking it, it shouldn't be able to get any lifesteal. Oh, and I get the counterattack in too, nice. You unlock this special joker. Change targeted playable card to your advantage. Hold on, I need to take a sip. I have not been hydrating my throat for reading. Its legs twitch as the overgrown insect's body lies pulped and torn before you. Its pearly green innards splattered across the stony step. Finally, it is done. You move hastily down the steps, your heart filled with the eager determination to be rid of this foul place. As you descend, you are at last greeted with the sight of a vine-encrusted trapdoor. At the bottom of the stairs, this must be the way forward. As you begin to make your way towards the door, a familiar chain-dragging stomping sound begins to pound the steps above. The ground shakes with each step. As it swiftly closes the distance, you must hide, and quickly. Oh boy, more stealth. Oh boy. Buy this too. The ring is a little too big on us. That's why it's crushing it and making it bleed. Yeah, no, that instantly kills you. Okay. It doesn't stop you from grabbing the card, it just kills you. That's good to know. Even that will, like, screw you over, too. Okay. You gotta be careful with the Mana Storm. So I can only use it when it's not... when it notices something. No, even then, it's a gamble, so you're better off not using it. I gotcha. Or you have to use it in a very specific situation where it's not even looking at any cards, or the least amount of cards. There we go. That's a little bit more safer. That's even safer right there, is when it's not even actively looking at anything. There we go. Rapidly, you descend the steps and find a crevice to hide away in. The massive creature descends quickly and violently, making it to the bottom floor moments after you. It sniffs the air as it stomps around the room, searching. A distant cry echoes from above, and the hulking mass swiftly turns its attention towards the sound. Aggressively, it turns and races up the steps, its chains loudly scraping against the stone. Alas, it's gone. Quietly, you make your way towards the trapdoor. You notice a familiar symbol and lock beneath the vine-coated surface. You pull out the key you found on the prisoner earlier, inserting it. As you try and turn the key inside the lock, you feel the crunchy web of vines restraining its movement. You must clear these vines with haste. I'd also want to point out that this wizard's an old guy. He is hustling through this. Like, where's your barbarian? Where's your party? You're just soloing this? Are you crazy? So, I went back and did more digging into the studio and found this news clip from when they were first starting up. Apparently, they were originally working on some kind of open world fantasy game thing. Sounds fun as hell, actually. Why didn't they wind up releasing this?
You may know him as the creative mind behind the best-selling Drake Flame Chronicles novels your kids are reading on the playground. Now, book author Lucas B. Hart has started the new technology company Heartblade Interactive to bring his fantasy books to life on home computers.
In books, you can peek into the life of someone living in a fantastical world of dragons and adventure, but I realized that computer games have the potential to let you actually live that life for yourself.
Heartblade's team of computer technology experts are hard at work creating hundreds of three-dimensional buildings, wildlife, and fantastical creatures to populate a full-scale computer simulation. It's every fantasy enthusiast's dream come true.
With graphics technology coming as far as it has, you don't even have to imagine these things anymore. You experience them yourself. They exist in a realistic simulation crafted by advanced algorithms. You don't just mindlessly kill monsters like in most games, though you can certainly do that too. In Drake Flame Chronicles, I mean it when I say that you can literally do anything. You can rule your own kingdom. You can start a farm on the frontiers of civilization and use the profits from it to begin a tavern business that you then franchise. You can invest in fantasy real estate. You can assassinate the mayor, wear a glamour of his body, and then take his family for your own and raise it until you crown your son as the next heir of your inheritance. It's truly groundbreaking. And I believe that we have only begun to scratch the surface of what is possible in a video game.
Drake Flame Chronicles, the video game, is currently planned to hit store shelves by next.
It sounds like he wanted to do RuneScape. Or just an MMO. Nice shards. Yep, I'll buy that. Also kind of really weird that you went into detail of like, yeah, you could just impersonate the mayor and steal his life. Like that's a little that's a very specific fantasy there. Oh, I had to snooze the ads. I wish I had like a button I could put on my stream deck for that. That's gonna come in handy, because that apparently happens a lot. Probably should have done the other 8. Oh well. Not good. Okay, I see how that works. Wow. Solitaire. Welcome on in, sheepish. But not just any kind of solitaire. Forbidden solitaire. With the vines cleared, you try once again, twisting the key inside the lock. As you turn it, you hear the tumblers align, unlocking the door. Success. You pull open the latch and find a ladder leading down into a cavernous pit, swallowed in darkness. You step into the ladder, hearing the wood creak under your weight. As you attempt to descend quietly, you shut the latch behind you. As you step off the ladder, your breath quivers at the sight of the vast, overgrown labyrinth of leafy hedges before you. Gathering your courage, you set foot into the maze. Yeah, the crime is playing a forbidden game, yeah.
I'm trying to tell you, that's just not possible in the time frame you've given the team, Lucas.
Not possible? Nothing's impossible, Shannon! Like I've always said, you guys can achieve anything. Just a few years ago, if you had told me I'd have a published and successful fantasy novel series, I'd have told you that was impossible. Yet here we are!
Yeah, that's great, Lucas, but what I'm saying is that this new modular spellcasting system is taking the team and I way more time to develop than we anticipated. And we're already behind on the Dynamic Kingdom economy and NPC life pursuits. If we continue our current course, we're not going to make a December launch. That's just the reality of it.
So we're just gonna give up. Hell no. Fighting spirit, Shannon! Summon it within you!
Not give up, Lucas. We might just have to make some compromises. Probably cut one of these features or ask FutureSoft for another budget extension. Those are the two options as I see them, without performing miracles.
Compromise is the sound of creativity dying. We perform miracles every day. Shannon, I've seen it with my own eyes. I believe in us. I really wish you could too.
Ta-da! Also, this Lucas guy sounds like he's just very, very head up his own ass. Like, the ego got so big because of the book series and whatnot. Exhausted from your travels, you stop to compose yourself, leaning against a nearby hedge. As your weary body rests upon the leafy hedge, it begins to sink into its embrace. Deeper and deeper. You let yourself sink, as you cannot help but be taken in by its comfort. Peering into the bush, that comfort is swiftly supplanted by terror. A ghastly hollow face stares back at you. Dozens of hungry roots protruding from its skin. The face gasps out with a pleading croak. You try tearing yourself away from the hedge, but grasping sharp branches and vines constrain your efforts, attempting to pull you back in. And you know what? This is a good time for an ad break. I need to do more stretches, so we'll be right back. You know the rules. Don't buy anything. Alright, and we are back. Whew. I do apologize for having to, like, take the breaks a little bit more frequently like this, but like I said at the start of the stream, I've been having, like, a little bit of neck issues, so I'm just making sure I get proper stretches in, so that way it doesn't, you know, hurt as much. Increases Joker frequency by 25%, that's not bad. Like that. The upgrade system just feels kind of like, I don't know, like padding in a way, but like at the same time, like knowing the game's lore, which we'll learn later on, we'll understand why. What's this? Extra refresh. Gain an extra refresh. Combat use only. What do you do? 3 binds cards and deals 3 damage. The attack this turn. So we can easily supplement that with defense. Especially when we only do like a measly, well, 2 damage because of the crit. See, I too can do counter damage. The soundtrack for this is also pretty good too. Would be kind of neat to use for my own tabletop games. And I also like how this game kind of brings out my dungeon master kind of mindset of just like how to read the dialogue and whatnot. Oh, I'm at 3 health. That's not good. Time for a refresh. That should supplement that a little bit better. I didn't attack this turn, but that also means I wasted that defense. Yikes. He dead. He dead. Only when I play a face-up card, but those the defense cards and attack cards don't count. So that's unfortunate. Oh no! The fireball knocked down one of my other cards. Ouch. I feel like I'm due for another health upgrade. Not good. Not good. Yep. Did we beat the game? No, this was just the bush outside. Want to make it count. That's all. And only gives me an extra refresh. Oh, hey! Yay! You unlock the special Joker. Replace this Joker with a clone of a targeted Joker. Groans of anguish beckon as you finally sever yourself from the hedge's grasp, hastily scrambling backwards. The leaves bristle as if daring you to approach again. You push away the nightmarish visions of what you witness spiraling in your skull and refocus your attention on the journey ahead. One step at a time, you proceed to navigate this maze of misery, keeping a safe distance from its voracious walls. When Ravens, remove up to 2 random playable cards from the table. Major breakthrough. You'd never guess who that Shannon lady is related to. Shannon's grandfather is the guy named Cedric Serra, the practicing member of the Keepers. So of course I traced his family origins, and he's related to the original founder, a guy named Alcor Wilt. They're all related to one another. One big, happy occult family. Cool. Anyways, card game. Thank you, .jpeg crows. Or ravens. Always when it gets close to clearing the table, it gets a little tricky. Oh, that's right. Shoot. Seemingly identical paths grow more familiar as you navigate. Slowly but surely, you forge your way forward. You hear the blissful sound of water nearby, at last. Could be a reprieve from this maze drawn near. The pulse of your pounding heart skips as soon as you turn the corner and witness the twinkle of a spring in the distance. Joyously, you carry your feet towards its grace when the ceiling high above begins to tremble. With a violent crash, bricks tumble outward as a gargantuan figure lands before you. Chains rustle as it rises, and you realize you recognize this large looming creature. It sniffs the air and bares its toothy maw, having finally found its escaped prisoner. Bloodstone 2. There's my health upgrade. We finally get to fight this thing. Causing 2 damage. Oh, that should be good. 2 damage, but that deflects it. So I need better combos. Yeah, it would be worth it. I need to get that damage in there. Eight damage. Drop a random joker. Oh, but I don't want to lose this. Oh well. Goodbye, healing card. Refresh. Damage, that's not bad. I don't need more jokers, so... Well, except for this one, but I'm probably gonna end up using it. Yep, a lot of good damage. And then it'll automatically refresh it. Oh, that should do it. Excellent. You will like the special Joker. Turn all cards face up. You rise to your feet, bruised and bloody, but still living. Looking down at the defeated beast, you can't help but to feel sorry for it as it weakly gasps for air. Vines extend from the nearby hedge and grasp at the creature, pulling it towards the verdant mass of leaves. You leave the monster to its fate. Approaching the water, you notice it is an enormous lake, encircled by hedges on all sides, save for a single opening directly opposite. Alas, the maze doesn't end here, though you welcome this change of view. You gather yourself before stepping into the lake, prepared to swim across. There's nothing to buy.
Hey, Shannon Bobannon. How's the spell system coming along?
It's getting there. It's still going way over the memory limits. Sorry, Lucas, but I'm kind of in the middle of something. We can chat after lunch.
Whoa! Wait, what's this? I've never seen this before. Forbidden Solitaire. Sounds gnarly. Where'd this come from?
Put that down!
Oh, got it. Got it. Sorry, not touching. So what is it? Some side project of yours?
Yeah, something like that. It's nothing to worry about. I just like to keep it close.
Yeah, totally. I get that. Thing is, we just have a tight deadline to meet, is all. I don't think we can afford to be working on things.
I'm fully aware it's nothing you need to worry about. I'm not spending any time on it. I'll keep it locked in my desk, and you won't ever need to see it, or hear it, or think about it again. Okay. I'm diving back in now. I don't want to lose my train of thought here.
Okay. Let's get over here now.
Yeah, that'd be
great work, Shanano.
Yep.
Good talk.
Yeah. Which, the side project being, you know, occulty stuff with a video game. Come on. There we go. Shoot. Okay. We were very close. We were just one card off. It's always one card off. Dude, I already missed it. Oh, 3 sixes. Actually 4. The lake's far edge approaches. Your body aches from the strain of the swim, barely keeping your head above water. You hoist your body onto the shore, breathing deeply. You rest for a moment as the water drips off of you. As the tension in the sore muscles ebbs. Finally, you rise and face the opening of the hedge hall. Wall. A hall. Well, it might as well be a hall. Feeling yourself for the journey ahead. Before you can take a single step, you feel something coil itself around your foot, yanking you back into the water. Bubbles obscure your vision as you're dragged beneath the lake's surface, but through them you spot the hideous fanged jaws of a lithe and grotesque man-like serpent. See, this is what happens when you don't hydrate. Take notes. The water will know. Nice face. Envenom. Deadly spray of poison that clings to cards. This. Anablast. Remove all playable cards from the same row as the target card. Alright. That doesn't do any damage, so this is going to probably be another fight where it's only going to be able to hurt me by having me play cards. Let's see. Deal 1 poison damage when you draw a card from the stockpile. Oh, it costs 20. Oh, it costs mana to use it. Okay, I see. If it stays in play, then it's gonna hurt me. Gotcha. 5 damage. Good counterattack. Very good. I think this should block the poison damage. Should. No, I think it goes through it. That's gonna be rough. Oh, got a crit too. Now I just need to do 2 measly damage and we'll be good to go. And we're good to go. You unlock this special joker. Delay the enemy turn for 1 turn. As you deliver a final blow to the Viper, you feel a wave of dizziness alongside sharp agony as the dying creature's fangs reflexively pierce your flesh. Finally, it falls limp. The serpent begins to sink, its fangs dragging you under with it. Thinking fast, you tear them from your flesh and thrash your way towards the surface. You emerge once again on the lake's shore, grasping for breath as you drag your body away from its treacherous banks. You stumble to your feet, Your head still spinning, with stubborn determination, you hobble forward into the labyrinth. So info is somewhat sparse on the keepers, but I found a few more details on some occult sites. It looks like they were founded at some point in the 12th century, blah blah blah, but they collect and keep demonic artifacts, thus the name. They pass their artifacts down from generation to generation. That would explain the daggers. But why? What kind of freaky ritual was Shannon performing? Combat use only. Well, you weren't going to tell me it was a wicked combo? Look at that. Look at that. Yes. '21 combo. Maybe more.
Wicked combo.
Thank you, ominous voice. Path seems to blend together as you continue to trace the maze walls. Attempting to formulate a mental map while your head's on a pivot. You turn around. You've been here before. You know it. You've been here before. The hedge seems to bloom as your vision blurs. While your brain throbs against your skull, you look down and notice your fang wound is bubbling with a bright, viscous liquid. Poison. You realize that your fate may have already been sealed. Your eyes wander, your head spins faster and faster, your mind races. You're going to die here. Oh. Oh hey, it's my paralysis demon, great. Hold on. Single use. I'm gonna save that. Chaos. Oh, Chaos card. Jokers. I'm gonna delay your turn. The poison's gonna do me in. These cards to the same number. Yeah, this poison's really kicking my ass. To tumble forward, hope is reignited as you spot a humble wooden shack at the maze's edge. At last, it seems, you may live to witness the end of this labyrinthian devilry. You feel the sting of your wound festering, your head pulsing as you drag your feet towards the shack's entrance. The door shakes stubbornly as you pull against it, locked. Which means it's time to break out solitaire cards and try to pick your lock with it. Yeah. Like swiping your credit card through the seam of the door. Draw better stock cards on puzzle levels. Sure. Ouch. Out of curiosity, for whoever has played through this game, how far am I? Am I at a halfway mark? The ramshackle door finally gives way and creaks open, revealing a cacophony of potion bottles and brews lining the walls. In the corner of the room, you spot a cauldron and what appears to be some kind of recipe book. An apothecary, perhaps here a cure can be brewed. You may yet evade death. Then, the sound of clattering. You peer to the other side of the shack and observe a shriveled, lanky figure tinkering away in the corner. You're far too weak to defend yourself in this state, but there's no time to waste. With hushed step, you creep towards the cauldron. I found it! Buried in some broken link occult conspiracy PDF, I tracked down the file. Wasn't easy, you're welcome. So get this. There's this old ritual involving two daggers called Animus Transfer whatever that was used to transfer a soul into an inanimate object. I think you can guess what it entails. It rhymes with schmaujing. Oh, and you know who it's attributed to? Alcorn Wilt, founder of the Keepers. Boom. Damn, Emily, you're so good at this. No wonder you're mom's favorite. Yes, thank you, thank you. Or like, Emily, please, let me just enjoy this game. It's pretty fun. I can't pick up that card. No. I'm gonna die from the poison at this rate. I need to get it off the screen. Oh, what's this? Change targeted playable card to your advantage. What? Lemonari? Then come on in, Raiders. It is I, your laid-back low-poly lion, and we are playing Forbidden Solitaire. We're dying from poison, and we're trying to play this card game while also evading, I guess it's like a hag in this hut while we try to make a poison, antidote thing. How is this game? This is pretty fun. It's not quite roguelite, but it's more story orientated, but I do kind of hope that like maybe along the line they might be like, oh hey, here's a roguelite version on the side. Kind of like how they did like Casey's mod for Inscription. It'd be kind of neat. Yeah, it's much more story driven, but it's still pretty fun. Ugh. Poison. I might die here. I might very much well die here. I'm dead. Is it hard? I mean, it's what you would expect from Solitaire. Sometimes you win some, you lose some. And sometimes you can't make Solitaire, like the Solitaire run, go well. But it's fun. It's got like a lot of interesting mechanics, such as this stealth mechanic that's going on here. We're safe from the poison from now. Now we can make a storm. Like, it's a pretty straightforward. It does kind of like, in all honesty, the shop just kind of exists just to, like, I'm pretty sure you could probably go through this game without buying anything from the shop. It'd be really hard, but it does kind of help, you know, it helps out a little bit in some spots. Miraculously, you make it to the cauldron without drawing any attention. Grabbing the recipe book, you begin to pour through its pages. Pain surges through your body. You're running out of time. You focus your eyes, attempting to scan the pages through blurred vision. You finally find it. Lake Serpent Anti-Venom. Now all you have to do is brew it.
Okay, team. I'm going to level with you. The company is in bad shape. We've missed a few milestones, more than a few, in fact. We blew past Christmas. The guys at FutureSoft are a bit upset, and things are looking a bit dire. But that's why I've gathered my warriors here today. Are we going to let a few setbacks get us down, or are we going to come up with a game plan to beat the odds and win the day? The floor is yours, team. Who's got ideas?
Has FutureSoft agreed to increase our budget and timeline?
No, they have not. Like I said, though, guys, we're looking for solutions here. Anyone?
Wait.
Ideas. Big ideas.
Wait. So, how long do we have before the wells run dry?
Solutions. Ladies and gentlemen, we gotta get out of this problem mindset. Anyone else? Gary, I know you've always got something.
Lucas,
Gary.
are we getting paid this month?
Change targeted play.
There's a lot of ways to be paid. There's the value of a hard day's work. There's experience, there's exposure, your name in lights.
Lucas! Oh no. You know it's over when they mention exposure. It's so Jover. But yeah, it's a pretty interesting game. You got like, you know, you got like the obvious like game itself, Forbidden Solitaire, and then you got like the story that's going alongside with like its creation and whatnot. That's why like I keep bringing up Inscription, because it had a similar ARG kind of element to it. Would you call it ARG, where it's like it has like a meta narrative that involves like people outside of the game? Not really. I don't think I'm using that term properly. I could hold more jokers though. You hastily decant your concoction into a nearby bottle and, without hesitation, began to drink. Why don't you just drink it straight from the cauldron? As the pungent cocktail slides down your throat, your vision clears, and the throbbing pain starts to subside. You breathe a sigh of relief. Before remembering where you are, quickly you check your surroundings. Looking behind you, you see a figure. The figure is now gone. But in the corner they occupied, you now notice an emblazoned door. Softly, you step towards the door. As you reach to open it, you hear quiet footsteps approach you from behind. You spin around and behold the towering, wrinkled hag now lunging towards you. Two clovers growing out of shriveled eye sockets rustle with bloodlust. I'm so full of jokers, yum. She's so pretty, yeah, she has such lovely eyes. Oh, so it gave you a proper shout out for once. Yeah, hags know a lot about like a good skin routine. That's why they're so, you know, radiant looking. Also, we'll come on in, Vera. Increase health by 10. Oh no. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna reset the board. Okay, good. New chair, who dis? Good, we got a counterattack in. I really wish that it would give me... Oh no, it's gonna eat my mana. Oh, I need that. I need that for my fireballs. I'm gonna reset that. Okay. I drain my mana again. That is not going to be enough to save me. Unless I can hit a land a crit with this one with like a really good combo, it's not looking good for me. Block a huge hit. Except it killed me, so I didn't really do a good job blocking it. It automatically uses the Joker if I don't have room. Okay, good. We're getting some good counterattacks in. At this point, I'm just clicking on them because I just enjoy clicking on cards. I'm gonna... No, not gonna delay that one. Play that. Oh, still gonna heal, aren't you? Here. And not looking good. This turn will be lethal on me. Oh no, wait, no, I did it. I didn't realize how low she was. You unlock this special joker. Remove all playable cards with the same suit as the target card. The hag retreats, shrieking in pain as she clutches her skull. With a crunch, her cry is muffled as her mouth and eyes are engulfed in a burst of flora. You turn your attention back towards the doll. The doll. Oh man. I'm only like 3 hours in and I'm already like misreading stuff. You try to open it, but it resists. There appears to be no locking mechanism. However, it must be bound by some form of magic. The diamond. Gives you an extra undo each hand. Yep, I'll take that. Adds an extra joker slot. I'll take that. Hold on. So I tracked down the legend about one of these artifacts that Creepy Keeper cult kept, and funny enough, it's a demonic deck of cards they called the Forbidden Game, said to contain the trapped soul of an ancient demon named Balor. Supposedly, if you play it and win, you die. Sucks to be good at cards. Yes, just like Yu-Gi-Oh! Except when you win, you go to the Shadow Realm, I guess. I wouldn't be surprised if like one of the boards is just straight up just regular solitaire. That'd be kind of neat to just kind of sneak in there.
Wicked combo.
Thank you again, disembodied voice. Onward. At last you manage to break the door's spell. It swings open. As you step within, you observe a long, dark tunnel lined with luminous diamonds and held up by haphazard support beams. Echoes of deep, chanting voices bounce off the chasm walls. You venture deeper into the mine. The chanting grows louder. The diamonds seem to blaze brighter with every word intoned. Peering around a crate, you see them, a group of robed figures on their knees, all chanting in unison. In the center, a statuesque man towers over the others, leading them in concert. Behind the group, you spot a door. Silently, carefully, you journey towards it. Another stealth segment. Oh boy. Can't do the mana storm yet. There we go. There we go. Let me just see what's going on down here. The key's right there. Unfortunately, I can't grab any of that because it's on alert. Sorcery. As you approach the door, you hear faint whimpering on the other side. Cautiously, you crack the door open and glimpse within. Disfigured, half-crystallized bodies litter the room. A sobbing figure bound by rope lies on a makeshift table. You are overcome with pity. You close the door behind you and make your way towards the dismal soul. Their whimper becomes a scream as they glance over and see you approach. The chanting outside stops abruptly. Swiftly, you duck behind the table. Eyes fixed to the door. Silence. A bead of sweat rolls down your forehead. The chanting resumes. You release your paralyzed lungs. You redirect your attention towards the bound victim and begin to examine the ropes. Ugh. Anyways. Oh, it's my paralysis demon. They're back. You've gained a lot more color. Top Balor lore incoming. Check this out. The demon Balor was known as the Game Master. He'd play a card game with you, and if you won, he'd offer you the gift of eternal life. If you accepted it, he'd take your soul and trap it in the cards. Eventually, he got tricked by a wizard and trapped inside his own game. Typical wizards. The traveling game master taketh any soul that defeats Balor, the traveling game master, at his own game, shall be offered the gift of eternal life and forfeit. Yeah. I don't know, that sounds like a sore loser kind of a setup you got there. But you know, demons be demons. They'll trick you. Oh. The Joker. Okay. Increases health by 3. Combat use only. Sure. Yeah, that counterattack does a lot of good work. A little extra damage. I don't know, you think it's Balor that's trying to like get in our way right here? Not sure about that. Nice replay out. Oh no. I'm just gonna reset that. $10 to 12 damage. We're gonna delay that. I'm also gonna heal. Shoot, I should have taken the... No, wait, I can still do it. The chanting resumes. You release your paralyzed lungs. You redirect your attention towards the bound victim and begin to examine the ropes. Look at that. On a roll. Oh yeah, that's right. I got this. Oh, that card just disappears. Okay. It doesn't last long. Through your efforts, you manage to loosen the ropes and free the captive. Outside, you hear the chants growing louder. As they do, the captive's face begins to glow and distort into crystal-like formations. You step back, your eyes darting around you. You notice the other crystal-infected corpses have begun to glow as well. The captive groans as a newly sprouted spine-like diamond column propels their body off the table into the air. They look your way and briefly beckon before sharp crystalline branches jettison out of their fingers right towards you. Got them frosty fingers. One additional skull card each hand. Okay. Increase Joker frequency by 25%. Oh, that does 2 damage. I'm gonna take a look at what's ahead and see if I can play it. Oh, that's a lot of, like, direct damage cards. Ouch. See, the difference is, if I use this, it ends my turn with the attack, but if I finish the board, I can continue on the new board. Also, you can't really undo any damage you take. So, that's unfortunate. Or rather, it's not letting me undo anything, it looks. Yep, that should kill me. Experiencing damage. Looking pretty beat up. But just for extra insurance, I'll heal myself a little bit. There we go. With a silent flash, the crystallized captive shatters, and the table is swiftly decorated with their glimmering remains. As the dust clears, you notice a strange, spine-shaped crystal staff left in their wake. You sense an incredible energy emanating from it. The staff pulsates and hums as you approach it. Something tells you this staff will become invaluable soon. But to wield it, you'll need to bind it to your soul. I don't like that eye right there. That's pretty creepy. Why are you blue?
Hey, Shannon. Can I chat with you for a second?
Not really. Kinda extremely busy here, Lucas.
You know, I've been thinking about it. And I think it's about time this company put a spotlight on you and your work.
Spotlight? Okay, what are you talking about?
I'm saying, and I know this might be controversial, we put DC on a brief hold, and we put our heads together and ship one of your personal projects.
personal projects?
Yeah, your side project, you know? Forbidden poker?
No. No, absolutely not.
I know it's sudden, but I'm confident it will be great. Let me just take a crack at it to see where it's at, and we can go from there.
Out of the question.
Now, don't get cold feet. I know how you feel. It's scary to be put in the spotlight. You know, I remember when my
The
first
answer is no, Lucas. No.
Just think about it. It's not just for your sake, you know. Think about the rest of the team, what it could do for everyone. If it's far enough along, it could save.
I've got a lot on my plate, Lucas. A lot of work. If you don't mind.
Okay. Just, think on it. Okay? I'll be in my office whenever you're
Ugh.
welcome.
Yeah, so he's pushing for shipping out Forbidden Solitaire, even if he got the name wrong. I like that running gag. He just does not care enough about like what it is. He's just like, I need to get this company out of the red. Oh, you know, Forbidden Poker. You know, bicycle, whatever it's called. You know, with the funny Joker guys. Joker's full. I'm so full of Jokers, yum. Your mind is now in harmony, your flesh now stable, the staff now bends to your will. What use it has remains to be seen. Invigorated by the staff's energies, or perhaps guided by them, you boldly kick the door open, declaring your presence. The robed men continue their chanting unabated. Their task is nearly complete. The group leader levitates in the air, his head shaking wildly. You must take their lives. Yes. Kill. It's not the cursed staff, I promise. It's not the cursed staff that's it's not me doing it, it's the cursed staff, but the cursed staff is hungry for blood. Burger's full. Oh, you can increase the value. That's a fun one. Magical or temporary defense in one turn. That is siphon health. Forbids your solitaire. Welcome on in, Gotti. We are certainly seeing why this game is forbidden. Use 4 normal jokers in a single level. Okay. Again, I didn't need to like fight these guys. The staff commands it. I'm sorry, but they have to go. You know, it's a cursed amulet type of situation. Well, that was a crit. Nice. Ugh. It doesn't need to be forbidden. It's fucking Solitaire. Cool. 12 damage, not bad. The robed men's bodies lie scattered across the floor, while their leader's face begins to twist and contort. The man's features whirl inward into a pitch-black void, as dark as the starless heavens. You can feel that was a vast, unfathomable distance has been breached. You sense it. Something from the farthest reaches of all known life is trying to claw through. His face turned into a portal. Okay. Okay, I'm not getting that one. I'm saving those ones for later. Like the final fight or something. Okay, so it seems like there's been urban legends surrounding this forbidden game thing for a while. I just found this one from 1979. This one was an arcade cabinet, but the story is always the same. A game that kills you if you finish it. So, you still aren't playing that game now, are you? Maybe. Oh, Forbidden Solitaire was a arcade cabinet. Spooky bonus, a gray alien sighted. His eyes were gone. They were gone. It's like a Polybius type of situation. Weaken. Draining vortexes fixate on cards, weakening your attacks. Oh. Why do that? I don't look at my cards. See what's coming up. Oh, that removes it. Nice. Ugh. Mana Storm. I could Mana Storm. Change to a tri-peak layout. Thank goodness for counterattacks. I'll take 5. An extra refresh. This attack will probably kill me. Yeah, this will kill me. Yep. All my blood sucked out. Yeah, they sure like eating my eyes in this dungeon. It's like their favorite thing. Really need to stop like clicking on the shields just right off the bat. Just a terrible habit of mine. Yeah, they're like squishy meatballs, the eyeballs. This run's not looking so hot. This is not looking so hot. Again, there I go. Just taking the shields right off the bat. And a good counterattack too. I need 10 mana for that. I'm about to do a big siphon attack. I'm gonna delay that. Not a very good layout for me. There we go. I'm not even like paying attention to like the health bars anymore. I'm just vibing. I'm just vibing with this funky little card game. The leader lies limp in the air. Their lifeless corpse now simply hinges off the static, swirling vortex that was once their face. Yet the vortex continues to grow and grow and grow. Then you see it, a brilliant star-like being begins to emerge. You can feel pure hate emanate from its presence. Witnessing it feels like blasphemy. Just a shiny crystal. It's rock candy. We should just eat it. On top of like the defense, with like the permanent defense and now the weakening, it's gonna be rough. It's gonna be rough. About to suck my blood again. Great. Wonderful. There's too many 5s here. I need like a... I need a 4. What is going on here? Oh, it changes all cards of the same number. There's too many fucking 10s. There's even a 10 waiting underneath there, so what's the point? Unfortunately, I can't do anything else. Okay, there we go. I have made no progress on this fight. This is... I'm dead. I don't need the revive. I feel like I'm back in the same spot I was before. With the freaking everything being the same suit, or not same suit, same number. And I'm just kind of posting on the counterattacks. I want this. What's this? That could come in handy. Please. Please be kind. not at all helpful. Shoot. Yeah. This is a pretty rough fight. Oh, that was too early for that. Shoot, I thought it was the thing that would, like, you know, destroy them. Yeah, it's starting to really show its fangs here. Yeah, that's the one I was referring to earlier. I should have resetted the board. Which I will do right now. Now I can do that. Yeah, this is, can I, like... Your progress on this hand will be lost, yes. I will just restart. I'll punish it for whenever it does that. I just want to make sure the damage is nice. Because I really want to move on from this fight. It has overstayed its welcome already. Ouch. Oh, I should have used the shield. Oh well. There we go again, not using the shield. There was more shields underneath, that's even worse. Perfect. Delicious damage. Okay. That's a win. That's a win right there. We did it. Increase temporary defense by 99 for 1 turn. So pretty much free hit. Somehow you've done it. You can feel this being's incredible hatred wane as it begins to shine brighter than you thought possible. Your eyes radiate with pain as an astonishing white flash is accompanied by a deep muffled tone. Darkness. You begin to wonder, have you been blinded? Then, softly and slowly, an ocean of stars stirs into view. Drifting planetoids, an endless carpet of water. An entire hollowed cosmos unravels before you, profane yet inspiring. You feel the staff's energies urging you to press forward. I didn't need these. Not yet. Hey, so if you're playing the game right now, can you do me a favor and stop playing it? I usually don't believe in this kind of stuff, but I'm honestly getting freaked out now. No, fine. Don't tell me what to do.
Wicked come
you. Thank you, creepy voice that has followed me into the void. Very concerning. Who are you? Come on. There we go. Ta-da! I'm gonna adjust the volume a little. I realized that was kind of low. Also, you know what? Perfectly good time for one more bio break. So we'll be right back. You know the rules, don't buy anything. All right, and we are back. Oh, I skipped dialogue, whoops. But eventually you find yourself in front of a great gate, with glassy walls stretching off for what seems like miles on either side. This is where you need to be. You know you must get through. As you approach the gate, a vaguely humanoid jumble of orbiting crystals emerge before the gate, blocking your path. Fighting Polygon Team? It doesn't speak, but it wants you to turn back. The staff rumbles. You won't turn back. Oh, there's more. Berserker Gem. After starting combo, basic attacks deal 1 extra damage. Alright. That increases critical hit. Complete the Citronite ring. Alright. It's gonna sharp crystalline. It's kind of funny, I seen another streamer just like accidentally one-shot this thing. I kind of want to see if I can do it. It is a little bit luck-based, but it's still kind of like... It'd be really funny. It'd be really cool. I really don't look like it's in the cards for me. Ouch. Ouch. It's got some pretty good defense, but it's also got like incredibly low health too. And of course it can jump block my counter attacks too. So there's that. That should be more than, yeah. crystal conglomerate falls to pieces before you, the shimmering debris dissolving away into the water beneath your feet. With the obstacle removed, you push open the mighty gate and resume your voyage. Hold on, I need to adjust something. There we go.
You wanted to see me, Lucas?
Yes. Take a seat. Thanks for meeting with me, Shannon. Listen, I've been doing some thinking. I know we haven't been seeing eye to eye lately, and well, I decided I've really got to do what's best for the team here.
Best for the team? What are you talking about?
I've been talking with our lawyer, and technically speaking, we already have the right to use and distribute Forsaken Solitaire.
What? I told you no!
Right. But your contract with us states that the company owns anything you create while under employment here.
I didn't create Forbidden Solitaire.
Okay, now let's not have to get messy with this. You said it was a side project of yours.
You said that!
I said... Oh... Are you going to make me pull out security footage, Shannon? I don't know why you're being so stubborn about this. I'm trying to do right by you and this team. You know we are running out of options here, Shannon. This game is our best bet at keeping the lights on.
No, it's not mine. I didn't make it. You can't do this, Lucas. You don't understand. I'm not going to let you take it.
You'll still get full credit for the project, of course. Not to mention royalty.
It's not happening, Lucas.
Fine. I guess we're doing this the hard way. If you don't want to help the team, Shannon, I'll gladly do whatever it takes to keep the vision alive and our heads above water.
Lucas, you can't...
Hello? Can we have someone from security escort Shannon out, please?
Are you firing me?
We're not letting the dream die, Shannon.
Lucas.
Yep. That was bound to happen. And then they get knee deep in occult stuff by just being associated with the game. There we go. Always right at the end. Many months pass, or perhaps seconds, as you stumble across a strange elevated pillar of diamond mineral. The staff begins to vibrate wildly. This is it. This is where it belongs. The staff beams brightly as you bring it closer to the pillar. This is its home. You must find it here. What do you got for me? Already chained with at least one Joker. That's good. Yeah, I got all... Look, my whole fingernails are getting bedazzled, except for this one right here. This is like a hangnail situation right here. It's very gross. Are you seriously still playing it right now? Put the game down and call me, jackass, please. Can't do that. Okay, that might have not done me anything. Well, now that I get a free Joker like every time I start a puzzle, like could be good. That's why I've been like very pop it don't drop it with some of these Jokers, especially after like some of the glitchy ones were like falling out or just like burning away. And the secret's revealed, now we just need to get rid of the remaining guards. Focusing your mind, you are able to bind the staff's magic to the mysterious properties of the pillar. The two objects merge, becoming one whole. It's as if they always were. The pillar shines brightly as the plane seems to turn on itself, water flooding inward. Rising from the bowels of the infinite, you behold a glory like no other. Colors seem to divide themselves, light seems to bend at its will. Your eyes commit sacrilege. It is horrifyingly serene, yet you know you must destroy it. Getting more glitchier at the end. Look, I'm sorry I called you a jackass. Just indulge me for a moment and stop whatever you're doing right now. Please, I'm starting to worry. Oh. Oh, it's fun. Look at that. Look at my face. Look at my hand. Like I've got like I got some beautiful nails now. Yeah, this thing has like no health. Eats my Lana. I don't want that. Alright, then it's gonna convert my cards. Eight damage. No. No, that's the only way forward. Shoot. Oh, nice crit. Yeah. This card's kind of not going to be really helpful unless I can get a combo going. Pretty good. That's not gonna be enough. Shoot. That should... No, that might not be... I'll make sure it's overkill. Also collecting the jokers for next round. The glorious horror cries out noiselessly. Miraculously, you have heard it. Its surface begins to crack, revealing a bubbling tar-like substance beneath. As it bleeds, a multitude of limbs and faces begin to emerge through the tar, as if gasping air for the first time in the millennium. This is it. You can make it bleed. Now you must finish it. Video attachment.
You may be brave. You may be powerful. But if you enter this dungeon, you will not survive. Play your cards right, and maybe you'll live to tell the tale when you play Forbidden Solitaire. Slay vicious enemies and unlock powerful abilities in a card game unlike any other. Forbidden Solitaire. Play if you dare. Play if you dare. Play.
Oh. Oh, it's getting like super freaky now. This isn't even from Emily, this is from an unknown sender. Who could that be? Whoever it is, they want me to keep playing, so who am I to deny that? This time they don't have shields, so it's not going to be. It's just going to be trying to just get through it. Oh, that's right, they got the debuffs still. We'll delay that. I should have copied that delay though. Oh well. That makes me drop a Joker. You are not letting me have good hands, are you? That should block. I'll save that for blocking, yeah, that. I don't want to heal. Yep. No heals for you. I'm still looking pretty healthy. Oh, cool. My VC face is having a hard time reading where I'm at. Great. It does that sometimes. I like peer off to the side and it's like, wait a minute, it's not even like reading my face anymore. And the thing is, like, the room is pretty well lit, so shouldn't be like too much of an issue. I even have like a built-in like ring light on the camera. Maybe if I turn that off? Maybe the ring light is a little too much? This could kill me if I don't play my cards right, which I didn't. Dead. Oh, I countered it. I live. I live. Holy crap. Great, 2 random jokers. I'm surprised that's not an achievement. Is to win by like countering while still dead. Pain. Endless pain. Your mind floods with these thoughts as an explosive stream of tar begins pouring from the pearly, magnificent god. In an instant, the tar swallows you whole. Blackness. You open your eyes and see a large door sitting at the edge of the obsidian void. Graciously, you step towards it. You admire the door's towering opulence. Before reasserting your focus, you must figure out a way to open it. It's got them lion knockers on it. Please, Will, Stop whatever you're doing and answer me. Message failed. Please check your connection and try again. Message failed. Please check your connection and try again. Uh-oh. It's getting spooky. Like it hasn't been already, but now it's amping it up. It was a slow burn spookiness, but now it's going full blown. This was a relatively easy puzzle. It feels like the puzzles get easier, but the combat is starting to like really show its fangs. Because at this point, I don't even feel like I want to save the Monostorm for the next time I have to fight. All at once, it begins to make sense. You twist one piece, pull, shift, and push the others. The various contraptions of the door all begin working together in harmony. The massive doors swing open to reveal a long, regal hallway painted with the most luxurious shapes and materials. As you step within, your tired feet are greeted by a soft, ruby-colored carpet carving a path through the abyssal hall. The Forbidden Dungeon's prized bounty surely awaits you at its end. That's right. Turns over 20%. Okay, yep. Grabbing that. Royal Seal marks all face-down royal cards on the table. Excellent. I might as well just use it off the bat.
So that's it? There's nothing you can do? I told you already, I didn't make it.
Even if that's true, unless you have a way to prove it, I'm afraid the security footage Heartblade sent over of you saying otherwise is going to be sufficient evidence to the contrary.
So that's it then? They're just gonna release it?
It seems that way. That said, they did send over a rather generous offer. You'll still collect 10% of the profits and receive credit as the lead developer.
I don't care about the money. I need this shut down.
Well, I'm not sure I see a path forward on that.
You don't understand. It can't be released. It's dangerous.
Well, if it's any consolation, any potential liability would be on their hands, not yours. We can ask for them to remove your credit, perhaps.
Forget it! Just forget it! You've been no help. I'll figure something out.
And what could that be?
Wicked combo.
Could it be a wicked combo? Of your own making?
wicked combo.
Yep, the jokers were full. Oh, what's going on with that card? Why is it all like icky? It's gonna have like no like trade value with it being so disgusting looking. With every footstep you hear, deep, rhythmic echoes bounce through the wine-tinted gallery. Then, in the distance, a metallic glint. Walking closer, you at last behold a terminus. With the hallway's end finally in sight, you see it, a shining crown covered in empty notches, nestled on the seat of a throne. Leading up to the throne are 4 ominous stone statues. Their glassy eyes seem to follow you as you approach. As you pass near, you can't help but to look up at these granite golems with awe. The first statue you pass appears to resemble a prestigiously dressed aristocrat, with 2 radiant green gems for eyes. It matches your gaze. Stone scraped stone, as the stately effigy contorts to grab you, and grabs you and grabs you and grabs you. Workers are full. What's this do? No. Let's delay that. Oh, you got some defense to you. Workers are full. That's right. I do that. I can't do that. Okay. Well, big damage for you. Plus increased by each playable royal card. Oh, okay. I'll just refresh right here. I'll also copy that. We're about to take a lot of damage. still do the counter damage, which has been happening a lot more frequently, which I'm pretty glad it does happen at all. Take any damage. There we go. Perfect. Alright, you unlock this special Joker. Multiply damage by 2 for 1 turn. Ooh. Ooh. The statue lies in rubble alongside its 2 glimmering green gems. You inspect the gems, and as you glance back at the crown's 9 hollow indents, you realize their grander design. With purpose, you march up to the next statue, this one resembling a tall female monarch, her eyes glowing with a striking crimson. She looks down at you, almost pitiful, as she prepares to strike. So we're having a little bit of a boss gauntlet, I guess. Bandit chain. Delay. Oh, I don't want that. I just made Jokers. Yes. I can feel the power. Oh, if only I could. Yes. Oh, increases health. No, we don't want that. No. Don't do that. Oh, there goes my last Joker. Okay, there was nothing there. I'll just do this. Oh, that's GG. There we go. Another statue reduced to rubble. 2 more gems in your pocket. You push forward to the next statue. Its stony, bearded expression, royal robe, and pointed crown carved a masculine sovereign likeness. Its eyes glow a pearly sapphire. It stutters down to face you as it readies to besiege. Interesting use of stutters. Oh, this thing really parry for 8 damage if you attack this turn. We'll go like that. Ouch. Coronation elevates cards to royal status. I did a crit for 2. Okay. That's gonna do 11 damage, which is more than enough to really do some big damage to me. And that beats him. Excellent. 3 statues lie in ruins. 1 final statue remains. You take the sapphire gems and carry yourself forward. The last statue seems to laugh at you with its unnatural, wide-brimmed grin. Its 3-pointed hood and frozen Mary pose sculpt the impression of a royal harlequin. Embedded in its hat is a sparkling red gem, a green gem in its right eye, and a blue gem in its left. You seal yourself as the jester turns its head towards you. Its smile fractures the stone, stretching larger. Oh boy, we get to fight Jimbo. He doesn't even have a portrait. He's only got like 8 HP. Interesting. Do you do anything? What's your gimmick? There's more to you. Huh. Okay. That was surprisingly easy. Okay, I'm a little weary. The final statue crumbles. A light hit. Okay. You take the gems. String not found. Error. String not found. Oh, it's getting spooky. We've got missing textures on cards.
Okay, come on. 1, 8, 7. Passcode's changed already? Damn it. Fine. We'll do this the hard way. Okay. It's been a while since I climbed a tree. Okay. Where'd you put it, Lucas? Come on, it's gotta be around here somewhere. No. Shit! Must be in his office. There you are, you little bastard!
It's Shannon. She broke in.
Shit!
Shannon, stay right there. Police are on their way. Please don't do anything stupid.
Shit! Come on! Oh, there's no time! God damn it, Lucas! Okay, remember the words, Shannon. Remember the words. Mea animus transferatur in hoc orbiculum. Mea animus transferatur in hoc orbiculum. Mea
animus transferator in hunc orbiculum. Mea animus transferator in hunc orbiculum.
So she must have transferred herself into the game. Oh. That was probably what was supposed to be the Harlequin's face, but it got all like corrupted and everything, so they must have replaced it? Like code-wise? To be able to interfere. I see, you've got impossibly large health. Am I supposed to beat you? No. I'm dead. Interesting. A gift. Cease thy meddling. Prices for free. Might as well grab the other ones. Worth the pain, collect all the gems. So she's supposed to be the glitchy part of the game. It's supposed to, you know, make it so you can't actually like finish the game. But that's going back to like that review we saw earlier in the game. That's okay. There wasn't gonna be much damage anyway. Bonus mana. All right. I didn't want to use that double damage just yet, but hey. I gotta be getting somewhat close to beating them. Yeah, I'll definitely get it take that damage. There we go. graphic card. 7. I really wanted to save that free block. Yeah, that graphic's supposed to be the gesture. Thunderstone 2. Oh, I can get that back. Nice. You're very persistent. But I'm having this game and I'm gonna finish it tonight. You can't stop me. $69 health, nice. So the unstable cards are just gonna, like, swap to something else. Oh, pretty good damage. Still playable Joker. Yeah, exactly. Can't wait to tell people at church, like, what kind of game I've been up to at 1 a.m. at night. They're gonna lose their minds if I show them this. Where'd I get it? In a bargain bin at a Walmart or something. Okay. I really wish that I didn't, I wish I didn't lose that one. Let's shuffle those cards. You do again? Oh yeah, you're just a wild card. That's gonna come in handy. The Tri-Peaks card is very, very good. Okay, next attack. Yep. I don't know what that means, but okay. Put them all in the aces. Fade's next attack. Oh, that doesn't do me any good though. Ew. I messed that up. Oh, you just copy my little monostorm. That's what you do. That kills you. Onward. You insert the final gem. The crown begins to glow gloriously before you. At last, your prize is at hand. Slowly, you place the crown onto your head. Finish the game. You're not Emily. Emily would never want me to finish this game. Oh, that's kind of neat. The spread is supposed to look like a crown, so that's pretty neat. It feels like these last few puzzles are more of a victory lap than anything. Sometimes I feel like I'm still in combat mode on the puzzles, and I'm just like very reluctant on like swapping the cards. Nope. But I do get a revive. That's not where I wanted to use the revive, but you know what? It's fine. Uh-oh. Oh no, my computer.
Over here.
Oh. Well, tell me, William, thou wish to be granted the gift of eternal life? No. What? Thou hast rejected the eternal prize, the greatest gift imaginable. Thou dost reject the vision I had for thee. Why? Because some meddling soul told thee so, too? I shall grant thee one last chance. No. Thou hast earned it. Thou hast overcome my game. Thou must accept my prize. Thou must. The vision shall not die. I'm gonna buy this. I know you guys are in ads, and it's gonna be really weird for you guys to come out of ads and be like, what the heck am I looking at? That's Balor. Fight. Death picks a card. Doom card. When the counter on this card reaches 0, you will perish. Oh no. There we go, we're safe. Listen, Balor, my man. I'm not in it for the prize. I'm in it for the ride. You feel me? This is a fun game. I see. No, I'm not very. Ooh. It files many cards. I'm gonna heal myself and then take this. Yeah, ew. We're gonna set it up my way, which is tri-peaks. Remaining cards on the stack. Yeah. probably should have saved that. I still have a revive gem, so I should be fine. And also Thou hast ruined it. I held a vision for thee. The game is not the same without thee. Thou played a vital part in this vision, my vision. Now the vision, it dies. Ugh. Victory! We did it! That's one of two endings. But I'll give my thoughts on it right now before we check out the other ending, which is, you know, the bad ending. It's so funny that, like, it's just so funny to, like, see all these, like, different games coming out with just, like, the basic concepts of, like, you know, like poker with Balatro, and then just kind of running with it. And this is definitely one of those. The analog horror of this is pretty good too. It's pretty creepy. They did a really good job capturing the vibe of like an early 90s or even 2000s like 3D video game. It's just pretty good. But yeah, I'm also still looking forward to seeing if they'll cave and give us a endless mode, because it's pretty fun. And there's a good reason why, like, they intentionally designed like the shop to be like, all right, well, you know, you earn the money just by like completing the rows and whatnot, so you're always gonna have enough money to, like, you know, buy all the gems and whatnot. You don't have to. But it'd be kind of interesting to see if people have done runs with it without like buying anything from the shop, including the Jokers, or maybe an okay on the Jokers. I think it'd just be kind of something neat to see for like races or runs, to see if it's even possible, or if it's by design. You have to take those. Internet connection restored. Will, answer me. Are you okay? Long story. I'll tell you about it later. Continue. There we go. There's the making of. Oh, that takes you to... that actually takes you to a PDF about how they made it and everything. And like some of the ideas they had. Including some of like the models, like without, you know, seeing everything. We even get like to see like the gesture without it being all messed up. But let's check out that other ending before we close out for the night. Oh, there's even a new game plus. Interesting.
Over here.
Yep. Sure. Of eternal living as a...
The victim's name was William Roberta, found dead in his home office by his sister Emily. The victim's sibling Emily Roberta claims to have become increasingly concerned about her brother after he failed to respond to her messages or calls, having only sent her one final message before the incident occurred. Play the game, Emily.
Ooh.
Over.
Okay. Nothing happens if you accept it the second time you yeah, we'll just back out of that. But that's it. That's that is Forbidden Solitaire. And actually I might as well bring it up back to this this screen while we close out.
They say that there is a secret.
Oh yeah, we didn't see the opening
death.
Thing.
Somewhere beyond the Blood
That was my water.
Mountain and through the deadly valleys of Gravewood. There.
Nah, we'll just end it right here. We did everything. I had a fun time. I'm glad I was able to actually do it within the allotted time that it said it would take to beat this game. But thank you all for stopping by tonight to watch me play a silly card game. I enjoy card games. It's yeah, that's why I'm like so heavy into like the roguelite deck builder stuff, because like I grew up playing with like a lot of like trading card game stuff, and I was really heavy into it. So having like those outlets kind of helps me pull away from like paying for paper, you know, and then just, you know, enjoy a game that's like intended to be you know, player versus the game itself, not player versus player.